Okay. Uh, I had to shut my dryer off, otherwise y'all be hearing an incessant beeping for like the next few minutes. So, for anybody popping in or the VODs, which I will put those up on YouTube. Finally, the day is here. I can finally stream the Legacy of Kain games. I've been so excited for these since it was announced. So I'm not going to spend too long on this. I'm just going to kind of do it just a general thing about how much this game means to me. Um, this is what really got this series is what really got me onto more narrative heavy story focused games. Like I had played, Zelda and stuff like that by this point. But this in terms of like voice acting, story, characters was what really kind of put me on. And the dialogue for this game is just it's always quoted as Shakespearean, but it's very much non exaggeration. Most of the dialogue pretty much is there might be a bit that probably hasn't aged as well, but it has a certain tone to it that really just captivated me. And I always love anything to deal with vampires, except Twilight. But that's another story for another day that we've all gone through that rabbit hole at least once or twice in our lives. But this series means as much to me as Resident Evil or Zelda, Assassin's Creed. This is one of those games that I played the shit out of when I had it on the PS1. I will, if people do want to see it, unless you're, more akin to watching like a retrospect on YouTube. I wouldn't mind playing the original Blood Omen on here. It is a very old game, unfortunately, and it is a very, very old, archaic, pixelated style game. But the story is great. So if anybody at some point, I'll put a X, Twitter, whatever the fuck we're gonna call it now. I'll put a post up if anybody would be interested to actually watch the game being streamed, because it is good, but again, it is very outdated and very old because, again, that game was made in 1996. This one came out in 1999. We have not had a Legacy of Kain entry since 2003. The game was pretty much shelved by that point. The main lead writer had went and left to go work at Naughty Dog, and eventually would start making Uncharted and whatnot. A few of the voice actors have passed away. Mainly the voice of the Elder God, Tony J. He passed away. An actor who played in some of the later games in Soul Reaver 2, which we'll see. I can't for the life of me pronounce his name. It's Rene. I think it's French, but it's a very long name. But he played he played the voice act. He played the voice character for an ancient vampire that we'll see in part 2. He also was a character I completely forgot that he played in Star Trek Deep Space Nine back in the day. I believe it was Odo was his name. He recently passed away, I think maybe about 4 or 5 years ago. The two main actors are still around. I actually got to meet Raziel's voice actor at a convention back in 2018. I did not know he was going to be there. It was actually a very big surprise to me. I actually got to talk to him for a few minutes. Matter of fact, I can show y'all because because I was so shocked that he was there. I didn't have anything with me, so. This is actually one of my favorite concept pieces. Oops, sorry, glare. And he autographed it and everything. It's one of my most treasured pieces because he's been one of my favorite voice actors. That's Michael Bell. He also voiced the end in the Metal Gear Solid 3 game, as well as some other stuff. He's been in many, many, many cartoons. I think he even did some work on Transformers back in the day. I'm not sure. Let me snooze this ad real quick before I. So again, yeah. I got to meet him. He was. I walked by his table and I saw the name, and I looked at him and I didn't recognize him at first because, of course, it's been many, many years since I had seen like a public picture of him. and he had a mustache and everything, but he's much older. He was in his early 60s whenever Soul Reaver came out. So I think by this point he was probably somewhere around 70 or 80 plus years old, but still looked pretty good for his age. I got to talk to him for a few minutes. Unfortunately, he said Simon Templeman does not do conventions. It would have been cool to meet him. And they've been actually trying to work again with each other for a long time, he had said. But yeah, now that I'm done fanboying for a second. But yeah, I got to meet him, and that was honestly really, really cool. That was the only time, as far as like meeting a voice actor, that I actually was like, okay, that was great. And especially he was so advanced in his years, I was glad that I actually got to meet him and talk to him for a little bit. And it was such a cool little experience that I wasn't counting on having, but I got to have. So, but anyways, now that I've rambled on for almost 10 minutes on this game, not sponsored by Sneak, but we got Starburst Fruit Punch in here, which is really good. But, yeah, I'm very happy that we got these. I knew there was something floating around for years because, like many people in the Legacy of Kain communities and whatnot that follow it, this game has been owned by Square Enix for several years. It had only been used as basically Easter eggs in the Tomb Raider games. Either the Soul Reaver itself. I think in Rise, it's in one of the tombs. It's on a wall. It's on some wall art in one of the tombs. Not wall art. It's painted, or there's like a etching of it. I forget what it is. Or they had like Raziel and Kain skins for a Lara Croft game. I think it was like the Lara, like Tomb Raider and Guardian of Light or something like that. Didn't play it. Didn't care to. And so it's been just sitting in purgatory, essentially, all these years. And some years ago, for anybody who knows, Square Enix, rather surprisingly, sent out a survey. I think I caught it. A guy that I watch on YouTube for movie reviews had done a short reel of it and said that he got a notification for it on Facebook. So naturally, I go to Facebook and I read about it. And I, of course, filled it out and everything. I filled out all the suggestions and whatnot. And then at some point I had noticed that it was removed from Steam and GOG because I was eventually going to try and see if I could get them to work. Because a few streamers that had streamed the old games had said that it was a bit of a pain to get to run on modern hardware. Kind of like the Tomb Raider games. Being that this was done by the same people, Crystal Dynamics. So, and they said it's been taken off for updates and whatnot. So that got me thinking, something's stirring here. And that's been about 2-3 years ago. And then as a lot of people who are aware, the remaster was accidentally leaked at a convention. They had I think a statuette of Raziel with like Soul Reaver remasters coming soon, and people were just like, "Oh shit!" And somebody had taken it down, and pictures started getting removed, and they were like, "Shit, we weren't supposed to unveil this soon." And then, of course, we get the unveiling earlier this year that it was finally coming out, and I absolutely just lost my shit. So, I'm like, honestly, I would even play this still in its original form if it was just like updated to where you could play it. But thankfully, from what I have seen of the game, they've done a lot of amazing work on the character models. I don't know if they've changed any of the music. I haven't seen a lot of the game. I have wanted to kind of keep it kind of fresh in my mind from whenever I streamed it. So I played this game many, many times. I haven't played it in a long time. So this will be like a nice refresher for the series. So I'm excited. So I hope everybody will enjoy the playthrough. I will try to give a little bit of lore. I'm pretty lore good with this one. There's still some bits that are a bit fuzzy. Every now and then I have to read the wiki just to kind of catch my brain up a little bit, because I used to just be so enamored with the lore for this series, much like Assassin's Creed and Resident Evil, that after a while it tends to dip. So anyway, now that I've rambled on and on for a little bit, good God, 14 minutes I've been going on for this. Apologies. So yeah, let me get this started. So this game, not only does it have 1 and 2 bonus content, this is one of the biggest things that they did, was they actually added all of the cut content from the original game and like an explorable museum type thing, kind of like the Discovery Tours of Assassin's Creed games have been doing with their RPG era games. So you can just kind of explore them, see what they are, what they were in the development stage. There's a lot of cut content that came with these games that we never got. There's an original ending that was removed. Some people are saying that they would like a patch or an additional bit of content to actually explore that ending. It's a rather definitive ending. It doesn't allow for the rest of the game to continue if you went that way. But there are whole REAVER enhancements that were taken out. There's at least 2 bosses that are taken out. There's a whole mountain fortress that's removed. There's an area of the human cities that's been taken out. There's a lot of stuff that was removed, unfortunately, for time constraints and whatnot. This was actually a technical marvel back in the day, because once the game started, you would encounter no loading times. For a PS1 game, that was pretty wild. Like, how the hell did y'all get this to work? Somebody explained it to me in a YouTube video one time, and I will never ever be able to do it. But if you're interested, obviously YouTube is the way to learn about that type of stuff. All right, now I've yammered on enough. Like I said, I'm very excited. So apologies for the very, very long-winded 15-minute intro to the game. So let's get this game started finally. Still the original menu and everything. Perfect. Another thing that I love, they added subtitles, which was great. Let's see. We will crank. We'll put the music at about a 7, because we don't want it to be at the same level as the speech, because the dialogue is what you're here for. The gameplay is old, but the dialogue and everything in here is great. So without further ado, I don't need hints. We can turn those off. I played this game to death many times back in the day. Let's see. All that's done. Yeah. Alright. Now, the absolute best intro for a video game right here. Let's get started.
Cain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants.
This still looks good, even though it's old.
Cain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, we became less human and more divine. Cain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift.
This was 1999 that this came out too, by the way.
Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. Until I had the honor of surpassing my lord.
They smoothed out Raziel's face too. But a nice HD coat usually will do that, but it's fine. They're vampires after all. They gotta have smooth skin. Well, except for Cain. He's looks like he sat in the tub for a bit too long. Switch the graphics. Okay, thank you. I actually didn't know what button it was, so thank you, Valkyrie, for that.
For my transgression, I earned a new...
Welcome in, by the way.
Reward. Agony.
Ow. God, it's so good to watch these again without having to go on YouTube. Also, ad break will be in about 2 minutes, just giving everybody a heads up.
There was only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead.
Cast him in.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell. An eternity passed. My torment received.
I absolutely loved his design back in the day. Like the cowl just was so cool.
The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
Amazing too that the cowl just stays in place. In real life, you'd be trying to having to pin that shit.
I know you, Raziel. You are worthy.
What madness is this? What pitiful form is this that I have come to inhabit? Death would be a release next to this travesty.
You did not survive the abyss, Raziel. I have only spared you from total dissolution.
I would choose oblivion over this existence.
The choice is not yours.
You could have pulled me out before my lower jaw disintegrated.
Destroyed.
You are reborn. The birth of one of Cain's abominations.
God, his character model looks so
the
good.
Essence of life. It is this soul that animates the corpse you lived in. And that, Raziel, is the demise of Nosgoth. There is no balance. The souls of the dead remain trapped. I cannot spin them in the Wheel of Fate. They cannot complete their destinies.
Remember Wheel of Fate, because they repeat it about 1,000 times in this whole series.
Or if you prefer, avenge yourself. Settle your dispute with Cain. Destroy him and your brethren. Free their souls and let the Wheel of Fate churn again. Use your hatred to reave their souls. I can make it possible. Become my soul reaver, my angel of death.
Alright, how we feel? Alright. Yep, we're back. We are so back. And I'd only ever played the PlayStation versions as a kid. I never played the Dreamcast ones because I didn't have a Dreamcast. But it wasn't until many years later that I learned that the Dreamcast was actually the superior version. Like, everything was so much smoother. Like, the running animation that we're having right now is basically what the Dreamcast was. The PlayStation's was not even remotely close to this. So, okay. Alright, so Amazon, Temu. But honestly, I could play this in its I could play it just like this if I wanted to. But this is how Raziel looked PS1 days. So a much welcome graphical upgrade, but not, but I mean, like I said, I could still play it just like this. The frame rate is honestly one of the best things because God, that PlayStation 1 could. It'll be a slug. You'll get no loading times, but it'll play like a slug till the game starts to open up.
These gates twist space, laying a path across great spans.
Let's open this one up, and we'll get not going to be too many times we'll actually have to come to the spectral realm to unlock shit, but... It's so good to listen, like, it has some of the best music, too. I still jam the theme song still to this day.
You are weak. You must feed.
The old hunger has left me. I have no desire for blood.
You are changed. Your bloodthirst is replaced by a deeper need. You have become a devourer of souls. To sustain your strength, you must hunt the lost spirits of the underworld and consume the souls of your enemies.
The souls. Tony J had such an iconic voice. Yeah, like, I remember for years, it took me the longest time to figure out where to get the soundtrack from. I used to go on forums and all kind of shit back in the day until I finally learned who it was. Oh, interesting. Okay, alright, okay, it's L2. Alright. So, the map... Interesting. L1 is the map for this game. Okay.
Your wings, though ruined, are not without purpose. Take hold of them as you leap, and they will carry you across this chasm.
I'd be like, well, when you resurrected me, you could have repaired my damn wings since you just decided, you know, like... Okay. But it's fine. We still have our upper jaw.
What scabrous wretches are these?
Stua, the scavengers of the underworld. Their feral hunger has claimed countless souls. Spirits who now shall...
Yeah, they actually look more like demons now. I actually like that. Alright. Okay, that's lock on. Ow. Okay. Come here. All of y'all. Get in my belly. Okay, so R1 is going to be our lock-on option. Okay, R2 is zoom in. Alright, that works. I'm going to be swapping back and forth. Like, as much as I wanted to play the Tomb Raider remasters, and I actually am still in the process of playing those as well, because I've never played those and I'm still kind of new to that. But this was one I definitely was like, I'm streaming these, for sure.
These portals are your conduit between the spectral and material realms. With their aid, you may gather matter, and will yourself to become manifest in the physical world. This is taxing, however. Your strength must first be fully restored. You require no conduit to return to this plane.
No, that could be. Yeah, that's a...
body at any time.
It's definitely possible. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, squares the...
Sustain your strength to prolong your manifestation in the physical world. If you fail to feed or absorb too many wounds, this fragile matter will dissolve.
Yeah, but it's fine. We can always just grab some dirt and throw it on our spirit form, and we're fine. Yeah, just like I remember it. Yep. Health upgrade still in its same spot. Now, the only thing I don't remember where all the glyphs are, so as we get through the game, I'm actually going to have to look them up. Because I wouldn't mind having all of them, but again, I could always do that off stream if I really wanted to, because I'll be playing this quite a bit. But yeah, I'm so happy they finally did this. Now, the one thing I hope they do after this one, remake the original Blood Omen from the ground up. I mean, we have the PS1 emulated one, but remake that one from the ground up. You really could dismiss Blood Omen 2, but remake the original one from the ground up. I don't even know in what way you could do it, but...
You are young yet, Raziel. You still retain many of your vampiric weaknesses.
I know there's a few people on Facebook that are doing like their own fan-made version of it.
Body, forcing your return to the spirit world. Be aware that in the spectral realm, water has neither heft nor lift. It stands as thin as air.
And yoink! There we go. Imagine his feet are burning. He's like, son of a bitch. Alright.
What are these creatures?
Do you not recognize them? They are the children of your brother, Duma.
That's impossible. These foul, scuttling beasts could not be kin of our high blood.
Wow, their character model went through a nice upgrade.
Still for you, Raziel. Much has changed since you passed from the world of men.
Alright. And there's another health upgrade down there. We'll get to that one later.
I knew my opponent's weaknesses, having suffered them myself. Physical wounds are fleeting. Vampire's immortal flesh begins to close as soon as it is cleaved.
I like the fact that they actually have armor, because in the old games they didn't look like they did.
Water scorches like acid, and fledglings are devastated by sunlight's touch. I would have to modify my tactics.
See, the old character model, it just looks like their skin, but this one is like...
Unfettered from the flesh, a creature's soul fades swiftly into the spectral realm.
L3, R3 for camera control.
Quickly,
Okay,
Raziel,
nice, thank you.
Or you will be compelled to follow.
Well, that whole cutscene, I was like, is it gone? It probably is gone. See, the whole time he's talking, I'm like, my dude?
Your physical prowess surpasses what you knew in life. Even massive obstacles can be moved effortlessly.
Oh. Where are you, sir? Oh, that's so it disappeared quickly. Oh well, it's fine. We'll be alright. Damn, his ribcage. Woo! Y'all ate all his innards out. Shit, alright. The first of many block puzzles in this game, although this isn't even a puzzle. Oh, need to go one over. There we go. It does get better the further on the games go. He gets a little faster with it. This is kind of like how the way Kratos started to get faster with his movements in God of War with like the block puzzles. and the maneuvering of everything. It's the same thing here.
My God! The sanctuary of the clans reduced to ruin. Beyond these walls lay the pillars of Nosgoth, the seat of Kain's empire. How humble it now appeared, collapsing into the dust of its former magnificence. And yet, I had only just emerged. In the instant between my execution and resurrection, centuries had apparently passed.
This world is wrecked with cataclysms. The earth strains to shrug off the pestilence of Kain's parasitic empire. The fate of this world was preordained in an instant by a solitary man. Unwilling to martyr himself to restore Nosgoth's balance, Kain condemned the world to the decay you see. In that moment, the unraveling began. Now it is nearly played out. Nosgoth teeters on the brink of collapse. Its fragile balance cannot hold.
Not just that, but also the fact that you're also leeching away at the world as well. But we're gonna ignore. We'll ignore that bullshit. Light them up. I need foods. There we go. Thank you. All right, we'll drop that down right there. Give me my real weapon. Thank you. Yep. Still works like a charm. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. God, this looks so good.
The doors of the sanctuary were immovable, either barred from the inside or rusted shut. I would need to find another means of entry.
I'm just going to interact with anything in here just to get the dialogue to prompt off. Thank you. Alright, let's go activate our little warp gates, because we're going to need all that around. But yeah, him choosing not to sacrifice himself was only part of it. Later on, you start to realize that it's more the Elder God leeching off the land to sustain himself than just the collapse of the pillars. Although they don't explicitly say it, but it's kind of implied by Raziel in part 2, where it's like everything's like falling apart, and you're just like, I'm good, I'm Gucci.
This, at least.
Yeah, I absolutely love these. A remake is definitely
the abyss, my tomb, and the womb of my rebirth.
Also a continuation. I would love for them at least one more game.
Nosgoth's landscape had changed. These cliffs gave me my bearings. My clan territory was to the west. I was anxious to see how my descendants had fared during the centuries of my absence.
I always liked this specific area. Like you said, just like the colors that they use. Like this teal color that they use for like the abyss. I kind of wish that you could have explored this in the original game. Well, yeah, with the yeah, they would have to find somebody who would have a similar voice to Tony J. Not an AI, obviously. Which, I mean, I think you could probably find some suitable actors who could do it. I mean, honestly, you could even, if the guy who still does it, because Tony J originally did the voice of Mortanius in the original Blood Omen, and then he took over for the Elder God in this one. If that I don't remember his name. You could conceivably get him to play the part if he wanted to, or you could just find somebody who could do the role. But I don't know. Well, if you do a continuation, then obviously Michael Bell wouldn't be in here unless they added like some way for him to speak through the Reaver. Benedict as Kane? I could see it. I could see it. If Simon Templeman doesn't want to do it again, I could see him doing it. I think Simon would still jump at the chance. He's still relatively young enough. He could do it. I don't even know if he's still doing voice work these days. I don't even know, like the last thing that I remember him playing in was in Dragon Age. Alright boys, let's go. Y'all are in my territory now. I love the fact that they actually gave them armor. Oh, damn it. Robert Downey Jr.'s Braziel. Oh, that would... that got a good chuckle out of me. That would be interesting to say the least. Although his snarky attitude and his personality would work for Raziel, I could see it. You would just have to age his voice a little bit.
Utter desolation. My once proud kin wiped from this world like excrement from a boot. I knew the hand that wrought this deed.
I am aware that there are some... I don't know if we're going to have any glitches or bugs in... I don't know if the console versions have them. Oh, shit. Oh. But I have seen that PC has some issues with certain parts, like not showing up. Like there's a... I think it's more in the second one, but I know there's a few that are in the first one that kind of soft lock you. Flame up, boys! Alright, give me my spear. Thank you. Thank you. Whoopi Goldberg ethereal. Oh Lord. That would be a trip. I could see Vorador's, his voice actor would be somebody who's been like a mobster or something. Maybe like Robert De Niro or some shit. That would actually be quite funny. Let's see. I don't think there's too much that we can really explore for now as far as here, but it would have actually been cool if you could have seen what, and I think there's concept art somewhere of what Raziel's clan would have looked like, but I don't remember what they... I mean, obviously, I think they shown them. They had them with wings, but I don't remember specifically. All right, let's move on. Asshole. I'm really eager to see what the rest of the character models look like for the game, because I've seen what the Tyrillums look like, or the Morlocks, I think is their more. Yep, one half of the shroud. I've seen what the Morlocks of the Tyrillum look like. We've seen the Dumanum. I've seen the Zephanum a little bit, but I haven't seen the Malkayan character models yet. The Rahabum look really cool. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hey, mind your tongue. Literally. Thank you. Damn. Oh yeah, you thought you was slick, huh? Damn. You can barely even tell he was there. This one, he's like, nope. Ooh, hang on. Raziel, out of the way. Damn, you can see like portions of his hips, his spinal column, probably his intestines. Damn, they actually got really good on the details for this. Come on, you want a piece of me? Let's go. I'm trying to see if I can push him in the fire. Nope, it might not do it. Oh, not the rock. Oh shit, okay. He just bludgeoned him and then you just impaled him. Alright, nice. That's like some of those other game trophies where they're like poison an enemy, then stun him and then decapitate him or some shit. It's like, damn, alright. Oh shit, hi. Hello. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your posting. Alright. Drop the bridge! Doink! We'll come back for that later on. That'll open up the other side. I forget. I think that's a Eldritch power-up. I'm not sure. Then they changed the music, or the dynamic part, which apparently they said was messed up in the PC version. I'm actually quite curious about this day and night cycle because I haven't seen it done in game. So I'm actually quite curious to see how it pans out.
No, please.
I didn't recognize these flayed racks of flesh.
Ooh.
Their scent was vampiric.
Yeah, they definitely look like zombies.
Their victim's carcass like dogs.
Also, how did this one human get in my territory? Sir, who let you in? Sir? Hey! get resurrected only to have your ass bludgeoned again? Just like, oh, come on, man. You could at least let me get a hit in. It's okay, it gets very dark. I've seen a couple of people on Reddit comment about it. Somebody actually said that at nighttime, even though you can see the sunbeam through some of the ceilings, it won't burn them. Which I was like, okay, that's actually kind of interesting that they added that. It makes sense. Even though it's like there'll be minimum amount of sun coming through here because all of the sky actually didn't really. Wow, that's a dramatic change right there. It actually looks like either smoke or smog or fog in the ceiling versus just that one, like, just plain color grade for the sky. Because they used smokestacks to blot out the sun whenever Cain took over. Yeah. Exactly. That's the most accurate thing. Hello, sir.
This charnel house bore the unmistakable marks of Melchiah's clan. To what depths had our dynasty plummeted if these ghouls were the descendants of my high-born brother? Were they so debased as to recruit fledglings from the desiccated corpses here interred?
It's interesting because he calls him highborn, but then when he actually gives, like, basically, like, the character profile, it's like, was he really that highborn if he couldn't even sustain flesh on his body? Okay, that works still. It's like, there's like a... Yeah, that's right. It's like, if you... Like, whenever you can kind of dodge into him and attack. I always like this particular one. Eek. Yeah, that looks much better in the remake. Oh, excuse me, coming through. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Brother, I'm home.
My brother Melchiah was made last, and therefore received the poorest portion of Cain's gift. Although immortal, his soul could not sustain the flesh, which retained much of its previous human frailty. This weakness, it seemed, was passed on to his offspring. Their fragile skins barely contained the underlying decay.
Where'd he go? Yep, there he is. I see you. I used to love this tactic of just like sprinting towards him and attacking at the same time. Sir, chill out. I don't really mind the fire effects still looking about the same. That's a small thing. Like, honestly, like, everything doesn't need to be hyper realistic, but they did a really good job, like, cleaning up, like, the murals and stuff. Like, even that's not bad, but just adding that detail. Hello, boys. I need your souls. Let me go step in the light right quick so I can take his soul. Come on. You want to get froggy? Let's get froggy. Come on. I think I actually, in the old ones, I think you could actually trick the AI to walk in here. Or maybe it was later. But I imagine they probably have kind of cleaned up a little bit of the enemy behavior a little bit. It seems like they have. The crazy thing is, like, we never would have got this game if they hadn't sold the rights to Embracer. And Asper, or whoever it is, took over the creative part of it, I guess. Alright. Alright, we'll get y'all out of the way now, because I know you're going to pop up at some point. Okay. Leave that one over there. Oh, you thought just because I was unarmed that I was going to be just easy pickings. Wrong again, my boy. Thank you. Okay. Go ahead and get this into position. Bum, bum, bum. It's also, I'm not even really sure, but it's also amazing that Raziel doesn't really take water damage from the rain here. You'd have to imagine that the rain would be incredibly toxic from this kind of an atmosphere. Do you have a tip on how to trigger the fire demon groundling? I do not, unfortunately. I can't think of it. I vaguely recall something about it, but I don't recall. Okay, nice. Got a stab on him. Thank you. Thank you for the pancake. Crazy too how just it almost looks like there isn't even any water here. It looks like just like a thin layer of mist. Okay. Grab you. There's also health upgrades down here, which we'll get to eventually once we finish this part. We'll have the option. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Sorry, sir. My aiming skills are a bit off tonight. Silly me. Some of the souls dissipate faster than they used to. No worries. We'll get it back. Alright, okay. That is a REAVER thing later on we'll come back for. Let me just kind of peek. Okay, so that, alright, that's photo mode. Alright, send it. Bum, bum. Whew, it's amazing how, like, when you really look at how pixelated it used to be back in the day. But I mean, back for us, like, growing up, this was, like, cutting edge. About to start our first set of, Yep, this will be our first environmental puzzle of the day. Let's see. Alright, I need to throw this upstairs. Let's see, we'll point you right there. That should be okay. Alright. Spectral shift.
Beware, Raziel. These wraiths are vampire spirits, fettered too long in the spectral realm. When their vampire natures adapt to this plane, they become eaters of souls. Do not allow these spirits to re-inhabit their corpses.
Oh, their model looks actually really wicked. I like that. Come on. I can't fly, asshole. You're gonna have to come down here and meet me. Thank you. Bring it in. There we go. God, the transition to plane shifting is so much better too. I'm having such a nostalgic trip playing this again because it's like I feel like I'm let's see, 1999. I was 14. And the funny thing was I didn't even know about this series. Like I didn't know about Blood Omen originally. I came back to that once I discovered Soul Reaver, and then I actually went and got Blood Omen from, well, it was EB Games back then. But funny enough, I saw this in two different places. I think it was, what eventually turned into G4. I saw like, a bit of the intro and like a review or something like that, and I was like, damn, that looks cool. And then it was also when I first started getting into pro wrestling. I would watch WWE Monday Night Raw, and Soul Reaver was one of the sponsors for the Raw I was watching, and I was like, okay, it's like all right, this is actually cool. And then I was like, oh, it's actually about to come out. Okay, now, thank you. Appreciate that. Plane shifting. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, where are you? I hear you shuffling around in the dirt. Alright. Let's pop this. Oh, shit. Wrong spot. Where is the, Oh, there it is. There. I was like, wait a minute, where's the block at? That one kind of hit into the environment a little bit. Okay, right. I hear y'all rumbling around on the ground. Go find y'all something to do. Get a Game Boy or something. Oh, it won't do it right here. Oh yeah, the ledge is too short. I just was like, oh wait a minute, hang on. Silly me. All right, come here. Chill out, all y'all. Go take y'all's dirt naps. Which, interestingly enough, the fact that they're like in the ground. John Carpenter's Vampires, it's an old movie, it came out about the same time. Vampires in that movie also sleep in the ground. Instead of coffins and all that other type of shit, they actually just have like dirt beds, which is interesting. Whether or not one got the idea for the other remains to be seen, but being that these things just reanimate dead corpses is, or not reanimate dead corpses, but take flesh off of dead corpses is another matter. Alright. What, you can't pop up here? Inebriated realm. I know, right? Especially when you get to Defiance's spectral realm. Holy shit. Like, it's one thing whenever you... It's one thing when you're in this one, it's not so bad. When you get into Defiance's spirit realm, that's a whole new level of inebriation. Like, what the hell? Exactly. Okay. Alright, you will go right over there. I'm so used to pressing X sometimes for the, oh shit. Sometimes I have to remind myself, it's like, wait, no, it's square. I hear you, little soul. Come on. Oh, there it is. Right here. I'm over here. Thank you. No, I'm not quite a guru. Close, but not quite. Alright, oh wait, derp. Wrong thing. I'm getting myself confused with the thing later on. Okay. Alright. And yoink! There we go. Stop your heavy breathing, dude. Oh, sir, Raziel, what the hell are you doing, my dude? Hey! Ah! Don't you! No! You piece of shit! Y'all are not about to send me back to the Elder God's chamber. No, thank you. I don't need that kind of a backtrack. Also, ad break will be coming in about 3 minutes, just a heads up. Why am I looking at the camera this way? I'm looking at the wrong camera. Alright. Okay, now I need to... Thank you. The only part of gliding about this game that I absolutely just... There's always one part in every video game when you have to do a certain thing, and for this one, it's when you have to glide in Rahab's area on those damn platforms. There's always one. Dun 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 dun. I've seen so many people complain about the block puzzles for everybody who's new to this series, and it's like, well, you gotta remember, 1999, block puzzles were one of the ways. It was just how it was. It's not the worst, because some of them are actually done pretty creatively. When you have like the murals and stuff in this one, and in Zephon's area, they do get a little They do get a little overused, but the flame, a little bit. I mean, like, you know, it still does the same animation whenever you have the Reaver finisher. It just sets them on fire, but as far as whether or not it actually does any actual, like, more damage versus the traditional Reaver, I don't think so. But I mean, you can go through this game realistically without needing the fire upgrade, but I do just because I like it. I like the look of it. There were actually, I think, at least 3 or 4 Reaver upgrades that were cut from this game. You of course have the aerial Reaver, which I believe was from the original ending. You have the Cane Reaver as well, which was part of the original ending. That was like the dark red one. That one was really cool. I've seen some people say that the old cheat codes still work for that. I don't remember them. I used to know them off the top of my head because it just looked so cool in the cutscene for him to have like a dark red Reaver whenever he's about to fight Kane. But I think there was maybe a light version. There might have been one more, but I'm not sure. Alright. He also had one cut ability as well, which was a mind control. And it was from the priestess. Come on. Where you at? Where you at? Ah, there you are. Alright. Oh shit. I think you can. I don't, like I said, I don't remember them. It used to involve like hold L1, R1, like left, right, down, or up, down, left, right, square O or something like that. But I've seen a few people on Reddit said that the cheat codes still work. There's also a cheat code for refilling your health, refill your glyph magic, and I think there was an invulnerable one too, but I don't recall if that was still the thing. But the Reaver cheats, I believe, still work, but I don't know about like the health refill or the magic one. Okay, I commend you. You took a spear to the face and you lived. All right. Where are you? There you are. How dare you? Of course, there's more upgrades and shortcuts down here, which we'll get to that once we leave this. Once we leave this area, we'll get some more of those. I used to use them a little bit just for fun, mainly just for the Reaver colors. Rarely would I ever use like the health regeneration ones, unless it was like one part where I really needed it, but. Damn, he was just like, ah, son of a bitch. Truth be told, I don't know. I don't think it would, because it's usually just, like, for example, say that you want to use, one of the Reaver codes. It will work, but just like the main game, it still adheres to the same rules that once you get hit and you lose the Reaver, when you regenerate your health back to full, it will come back as the traditional blue one. So you would have to basically re-input the controls, say if you wanted the Kane Reaver or the Aerial Reaver. I don't think it would because like I said, they're not permanent. They're like basically one-time uses. So I don't think it would disable trophies. It shouldn't. It wouldn't make sense too. But again, I could be wrong because the people who did this one, they may have been like, Seeing as typically in like later years, cheat codes tended to, even like cheat codes you can get in game would also disable trophies. Like Assassin's Creed was notorious for that. If you unlocked certain cheat codes that would be enabled through, like, I think Brotherhood had like a cheat code menu. When you would do certain accolades, you would get options for something. But when you would activate those, it would disable the trophies that you would get in game. I think it also it disabled autosave too. Alright. And now we are in the heart of Melchiah's domain, which is one giant puzzle area. Alright, so our first objective is we have to start lowering shit. Rather technologically advanced considering the world that you're in, but a lot of people are just like, man, it's like this looks like this would like be some medieval shit, and it's like, not necessarily. See, because we spared that first vampire hunter, we're now revered, so we could actually siphon off a little bit of their health to kind of refill ours. And we're okay. As long as we don't attack anybody, by the time we get to the human city, everybody's like, oh, the savior's here. So, that's actually a nice little cool detail. Okay, where is the switch? Wait, there it is. Or is that the one? No, wait, that's the one that activated, sorry. It applies to regular humans as well. Although I think there's still a couple that will actively... Oh no, I got it backwards. Okay, never mind. There are a few vampire hunters in this game that will aggro on you no matter what. I think they're in Zephon's domain. That will actively shoot a crossbow at you. So no matter what you do, they will aggro on you. So, but like certain ones, you can still like siphon their health a little bit. And you'll be okay, like, whenever you go into the Citadel. Now, if you go into the Citadel, if you've already killed certain humans, everybody just runs from you in a crazed panic, like Godzilla's in town. Now we got the generator powered, so we are good to go. And we can slowly start kind of breaking down this place. I don't know what this was originally. Some of these domains are places that the vampires just kind of took over from humans. Like the cathedral where Zephon takes place was a weapon that the humans built to kill all the vampires. They were able to, which this is exposition for later, but they were able to figure out that they could attune a certain frequency of sound that would be deadly to vampires, but it was never used. The original ending actually tackles that, which leads it to a more definitive ending than what we got. And that was that after Raziel kills Kane, he activates the cathedral and kills all the vampires in Nosgoth. And so that pretty much is like just a definitive end for the game. Which, if they would have planned it for a standalone, I would have still been like, you know what, that's fine actually. wait, I just came back in the wrong damn room. Sorry, my bad. I got turned around. Okay, so now we need to go back the way we came. Alright, elevator going up. Alright, and now we threw the switch. So I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. I'm trying to kind of throw in some bits of lore as I remember it. There's some character profiles on YouTube that are actually really interesting for those that are curious about it. It kind of gives the detail as to what some of the characters were like before they devolved, when Kane's empire was still going strong. We'll pull this out so that we have an option to get out of here later on. Okay, so let's see. Now that we've dropped this down, we can reach one of the lower levels. There's another stone in here somewhere. Or there's just a way down, I forget which one it is. Oh wait, there it is. My bad. Occasionally there's a little screen tear or whatnot where you can see behind the... But this is normal for a game of this age, so it's fine. Oh, wrong button. So, but yeah, Malchiah is going to be a grotesque... He was grotesque in the original, and like I said, we've seen from the trailers what he looks like now. And it's a vast improvement over his original model, which is really nice. Okay, so that's the entrance to there. Which we'll get to that in just a little bit. Alright, where is... What am I looking for here? Yeah, right. Might want to do this before Raziel loses all his damn health. So what I like to do is just kind of get all of these in place. We'll burn all the rafters here so that the floor will drop down. But also what I like to do is just bring them right to the edge of the spot of their intended trap. It makes it easier and a little faster to go through the next part. Also, it's a blessing that Raziel doesn't also catch on fire. But as Malchiah started to devolve more and more, he would just start grabbing whatever bodies that he could get, and I'm sure his fledglings brought bodies for him too, and he would just like peel the skin off. And he would also use his little meat grinder that's in the arena as well to do the job for him, and he would just take bits and pieces of the flesh that was left over and would attach it to his body. And so when you see him, you'll see faces and body parts all along his body. It's really grotesque looking. Reminds me a lot of the design of William whenever he's in his G form in Resident Evil. As he devolves further and further, his human form starts to kind of melt into his body, which is really freaky. Boom! You know Malchiah's down there taking a nap and he's like, what the hell is that noise? That's like the most medieval alarm clock ever. Yep. Alright, we'll lock all these in place. Alright. Imagine just taking a nap in your little domain, and you just hear like an entire floor drop, and you just wake up like, bro, really? I haven't even had my coffee yet, and y'all are starting this shit. Then you get like one of your little underlings to be like, bro, what the hell is that? It's like, I don't know, it's some blue dude. He's like dropped on the floor. It's like, really? What the hell? Nice. So now that we've dropped all that, oh, yep, I'm starting to do the Super Saiyan lightning thing. Which, like I said, yeah, we should be fine. If we end up taking damage, it's fine because we'll have the Spectral Realm on our side. Now, for the first bit. Very menacing boss arena, I gotta say, though. Always was. You just see this empty arena that's like with like a giant pool of blood in the middle of the room, and you're just like, what the fuck happened here?
Show yourself, creature.
Do you not recognize me, brother? Am I so changed?
Yeah, you definitely changed, my boy.
Yes, brother. You should have stayed with the master.
So you can even still kind of tell the faces in the old model.
You will find Nosgoth less pleasant than you remember.
What has become of my clan? Answer me, little brother, or I will beat an answer from your horrid lips.
See, seeing the skulls and the skeletons is actually quite freaky.
You awake to a world of fear. These times
Reminds me of Nito from Dark Souls.
unsettling. Do you think I feel no revulsion for this form? Do you believe for a moment that our Lord would risk his empire upon an upstart inheritance?
Enough riddles. What are you saying?
You are the last
Exactly.
to die.
The lips are somewhere else on his body. So he's invulnerable to like regular damage, but come on in, bro. I got something I want to show you. Yoink! Ah, shit. I missed. Look, shit. That's embarrassing. But you'll actually get to you actually get to see his spectral shift. He's like, oh shit, that's a cool trick. Ooh, I bet that hurt. Whoop. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impale you on your treacherous medieval spikes, but it's fine. Come on through. Oh shit. It's actually cool how he can do that in physical form, whereas we have to do it in the spectral, but that just means he's had more practice with it. It actually would have been cool if, Rancor, yeah. He actually does remind me of a Rancor now that you mentioned that. Hello! Alright. Alright. Now that we've weakened him enough. Alright, where's the, okay, there's the base area. Alright. Come on, little bro. Oh, shit, wrong button. Come on. Good boy. Alright, here we go. Whoop! And yoink. Alright, we got him. What the hell did he groan for? I didn't hurt him.
Tell me, Melchiah, where can I find Cain?
The master is beyond your reach, Raziel. He makes himself known when he sees fit, not when commanded.
Melchiah, you sound like you got something in your throat. Hydrate? You sound like you need it. Ooh! Ooh, that's a sloppy wet mess that he made. And now we consume the soul of our brother.
You have done well, Raziel.
Am I reduced to this? A ghoul? A fratricide?
Hey, Tech. Yeah, he absolutely did.
Not
He became the hydration.
Consuming Melchiah's soul has endowed you with a new gift. Insubstantial barriers such as these are no impediment to you in the spectral realm. Will yourself to pass through, and you shall.
Also, we got our health fully restored, too. The remaster really did a lot for just the environment alone. Like, you can see just this bloody stain on the ground right here, where he's been feeding and probably putting more shit on him. Also very pivotal to note that he was like, he was relieved that he was finally released from that existence. Squeeze through! Uzumaki health. Yeah, exactly. No nine tails this way, though. Also, good morning, Tech. How's everything going on your side? Alright, Alright, and now we are taking top side again. Oh, God. Sometimes the camera has a life of its own on these fixed angles. But it's okay, it's fine. Alright. Now you see, if you don't pull that block out before you come up here, then you gotta go and rematerialize, go down and come back up. I'm glad to hear that. Good to see you, man. Alright, I take my spear. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. We can just like glide past these guys. We don't need to do anything else with them. They know not to fuck with us now.
Return to the sanctuary of the clans, Raziel. Melchiah's soul has endowed you with the means to gain entry. Beware, however. This hollow derelict is abandoned, but not uninhabited.
Yeah, Duma stumped a lot of people back in the day, even still now, because I was watching one streamer do it, and he actually got quite stumped. He actually died. I think it was his actual first death in the game, and he was sent all the way back to the Elder God. And he was like, what in the hell? It's like, how do I... And then eventually he figured it out. Duma is actually a really cool fight. It's actually interesting that you figure out that he can also communicate and be in the spectral realm with you, so there's literally like no escape. If you're like... And it's... Then he's so heavily armored, it's just like, dude, what the fuck? So we're actually going to drop down here and get our first health upgrade. And rather than just shift like we normally do, we're going to do it the fun way. So, let's go for a dip. Hey! Like a bunch of fucking coyotes. They attack in packs, but as soon as you go to fight one of them, they run. There's actually, I think, 2 or 3 of these we can get early on with this ability now.
These artifacts elements enhance your stamina, enabling you to prolong your material manifestation. Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby augment your strength.
I'll need to look up a few of these later on, because I know there's some that I've completely forgotten. I'm a bit of a completionist when it comes to this game because I like getting them all. Out of my way! Out of my way! I think there's something over here too, maybe? Let me see. What are you two assholes doing? Mind your business. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I need the, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's later. Ow! Sir? Rude. Ned, get your buddy. I think they actually carried the model over of these from Defiance, and they updated them because they do look a little bit more like that version. Then they have like some 4-legged frog-looking ones, which look like pretty nasty looking in that game. Nope, Raziel, we're not trying to phase here. You can't phase through solid rock as much as you want to try. You are not liquid. Alright. I don't have a weapon, but it's fine. We'll grab some stuff along the way. There'll be some, there'll be some torches and shit we can grab along the way. Ah, thank you. Thank you, appreciate that. Also, a round of respect for the guys who keep these torches lit in video games and the candles. Without y'all, we wouldn't have a light to guide our way. Alright, now we're just gonna walk all the way back rather than... Hello, sir. You good? Also, why does he look like a medieval version of Hawkeye? I mean, that's basically what he is. Like Hawkeye and Daredevil mashed together. Outdated backtrack to explore madness. Yeah, exactly. It's the simple things when you go back to appreciate a game that's like 20 plus years old. Alright, oh wait, can I not go all the way back that way? Ah, that's... wait, hang on. There we go, that's right. There was another way. Like, wait a minute, hang on. I know there was a way to get back up here. But I love, like, it's very much like, and I really, like, think that this is where a lot of Dark Souls and those era games got a lot of their level progression. Because a lot of these areas will segment off of another one. I see you, birds. Dun, 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 dun. Ow! Beating him senseless with a fucking torch. This one actually looks pretty gnarly. Now, when they actually give us like the halberds and shit of part 2, where you have like the heavy attack that can like fling enemies. This is actually the way, one of the ways to the Fire Reaver, which we'll get that whenever we come back to that point later on in the game. But like each area will kind of connect to other areas, and it's a very creative way that I love when they do that. Like the way Zelda played out and so many other games, it's just like, even though sometimes the backtracking can be a little tedious, sometimes like you appreciate just going back to previous areas. Also, Raziel, your weight loss plan, I need to know it for research purposes. Because I need to disintegrate some, I need to, like, de-gather some matter off of me. Missed me. Now, later areas, Duma is actually, I believe, straight ahead. The Human Citadel, I believe, is off to the right here. Kind of look, that little clipping right there kind of looks like the pillars, but I know that's not it. The pillars are back this way. But one of the really cool things about, like, say, like games like Defiance is that no matter where you are in the world, the pillars are always kind of in the background. But of course, in this game, the pillars are so derelict and broken down and decayed that you don't see anything. You just see what's left of it. Thank you, my good sir. I know we're about to... Actually, let me grab that health upgrade back this way for a minute right quick. Since we're already in the area, we got a D-Spectral and Spectral anyway. We'll just grab it just to cross that one off the list. Also interesting that some of the bodies still stay here. That's interesting. They didn't, like, normally they disintegrate. These two are just chilling. Well, it was the best in terms of certain things. It rounded off a lot of the plot points. It added more to the lore, unfortunately, because they only vaguely answered some questions, but they did a lot for the game. But combat was better, even though Kain and Raziel both have the same or similar movesets. My main issue with Defiance could sometimes be the camera, but it was more so the effect of the forced combat scenarios that you have to do, very like DMC style, where enemies... Oh, now they disintegrated. Okay, that was interesting. But they would do that whole barrier thing where you'd be forced into combat, defeat them, move to the next area. It was very combat heavy, which wasn't necessarily a bad thing, but it can get a little annoying. Some of the platforming was a little janky because of the way the camera would situate, but overall, it's a very fun game. Graphically, it looked the best. The voice acting was great. There was a lot of, they added a lot of new characters, I say characters, enemy types. Sanguine, Censure, Cadaverous, Laceration. Yep. Spectral Tempest. Something. There was something with flay in it. I don't remember what it was called. But I also love the fact that they brought back older game, like they brought back some of the abilities of Blood Omen, which was like the or Blood Omen 2, like the leap jump or the teleportation with bats was actually really cool. Also, I remember there was a glyph power that we missed. The first one, I forget. We'll have to go back for that one. Interestingly enough, I think it's back in Melchiah's area. But it's fine. We can go back to that after because we'll be passing through the area anyway. I remember that was something, I was like, wait a minute, that's right. Because normally I have the first glyph power when I come here. Alright boys, come on, let's fight. The AI that loves to wait till you fight one enemy to attack you. There's 90s AI combat for you. Yeah, imagine like your body is I say you're not coming, even if your soul doesn't make it to my mouth, you're screwed because you're just going to be in limbo. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely kind of has that Prince of Persia kind of feel to it, with like all the little water spots. But I also think this might have been either like not really an execution spot, but probably like a torture area for Cain. Like if they had him, like we'll just push him in this little pool. And like, well, actually, no, it is deep enough where you could submerge somebody. So, but mainly that's what the abyss was mainly for. But I guess if it was like, if we don't have time to bring him all the way over there, we can at least just drop him right here. Stop with the tongue. Asshole! Just gonna throw you in the distance. Alright, suck up some souls so we can get some juice. Or we'll just wait. There's probably a soul hanging out by the portal, most likely. Dramatic music increases here. The very first time I played this game, I remember vaguely now, I actually completely missed the room, and I just walked in a circle, and I was like, wait a minute, I feel dumb here. Let us enter the pillars, or the throne room. I hope so.
Raziel.
Cain.
The abyss has been unkind.
Oh, his character model looks so much better.
I am your creation, Cain. Now, as before, you criticize your own work. What have you done with my clan, degenerate? You have no right.
What I have made, I can also destroy, child.
Ooh, that old model.
Cain! You are not God! This act of genocide is unconscionable!
Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your lifespan is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light. To know that the fate of the world hangs dependent on the advisedness of my every deed? Can you even begin to conceive what action you would take in my position?
I would choose integrity, Cain.
Very nice detail that they bothered to even make the mouths move, even though it's obviously not going to be synced.
Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end of an age. The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
The Reaver looks so good now that they redid it. It actually looks like it should.
Soul Reaver, Cain's ancient blade. Older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims. For all our bravado, we knew what it meant when Cain drew the Soul Reaver in anger. It meant you were dead.
Rather quickly, too. Alright, is he going to be behind me? Where's he at? Ah, shit! Well... I think there's a trophy for doing this without getting hit by Cain. Piss off. Where's he at? Alright. Asshole. I see you. What? There we go. Where's he gonna be at? There he is. Superman punch. I like how he starts to fade, but like he holds onto his form just slightly. Ooh, there you go. And we ooh.
The blade is vanquished. So it unfolds. And we are a step closer to our destinies.
Also, for anybody new, his blade was indestructible, or thought to be indestructible. So we'll get to that part later, but
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Cain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Cain was playing.
But I knew the finishing move. Power up!
From this moment and ever afterward, you and this blade are inextricably bound. Soul Reaver and Reaver of Souls, your destinies
Yep,
are
exactly.
intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form. A wraith blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored. Once manifest, it will sustain you.
My first thought was like, oh, I got a lightsaber. Nice.
What are you, little soul? Another of Cain's
Hey, Ariel.
creatures come to taunt this bound spectre.
I did not
Aline,
intend
hi,
to
welcome,
disturb
you made
your
it.
rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may do
Ooh,
is
her character
watch
model looks so
and
good.
remember, ceaselessly conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past, insufferable future, are they one and the same? Am
Freaky
I always
that her
here?
face is like Two-Face.
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Cain refused the sacrifice. The pillar of balance,
How are you doing,
corrupted
Aline?
to its core,
Wherever you're at.
stands as a monument to his blind ambition. Now these pillars serve only to bind me here. My prison and eternal home, thanks to the avarice of your master, Cain.
That bastard can claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten.
I don't know if there's actually a lore reason, but even in the original game, her face has always been like that. I think my working theory is that when she was killed, her face probably got, her face probably got it because she was knifed to death by one of her circle guardians, which we'll get to that part.
Far in the eastern mountains, a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
So she'll give us hints and stuff as far as like where to go for next. But we're also treated to a full health regen spot as well as an energy recharge for our glyph magic. Reflects broken heart. I can go with that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I can definitely go with that one. Yeah, from the Raptor, yeah. Killed by her lover. And then and then he drove everybody else mad. And corrupted their minds, including Cain long before he was, right? As he was born. Now that we've opened the door, we can freely come back every now and then, which we'll be back in here. But yeah, this is what's left of the Pillars of Nosgoth. After Cain made his choice, and the Empire started, he made the Pillar of Balance, which is his pillar, coincidentally, the seat of his throne. And in the original game, he was sent on a quest to kill all the Guardians and bring back an artifact that would be a representation of their status and their power. The pillar would absorb the artifact and it would be restored. And then once all of them were restored, the idea was that then the pillars would then choose new Guardians. This was how this is how it's, well, part of its purpose. The pillars would choose their guardians from birth, and they were bound to that. So whatever would go on mentally with each one of the circle guardians, the pillar would reflect that. So if they were corrupted, they would be cracked and dark and all kind of that stuff. So that was like the visual representation of it. But whenever you restore them, each of them gets whole and pristine. It looks like a brand new column of marble. It's actually really cool. And of course his, because it's balance, is supposed to obviously keep them all in alignment. His obviously looks the worst. And these are all kind of toppled over and shit. Part 2, you'll see the lower chambers of the pillars, which are actually really cool. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We still have a whole nother game to get through. So we're going to backtrack real quick. And obviously, now that we have the Reaver, we can be at full health. So whenever we need to transition back, we don't have to worry about sitting here gathering souls and shit. Oh wait, yeah, we need... Might as well just... Out of my way! So through here...
Your brother Zephon's keep lies far to the east, beyond the ruins that greeted your first exit from the underworld. He and his brood have cocooned themselves in a derelict cathedral, having murdered its human guardians.
Also, sugar and M&M cookies, amazing. Can't create quite a mess though, because they're very soft. All right. All right, now, oh wow, it really is dark. Holy shit. Wow, that is a that is a very noticeable difference. Yeah, I can now I understand when I see people say it's like, no, it's like dark as shit in certain spots. All right, we're gonna warp back to Melchiah's place real quick because we have a glyph power to get. All right. Yeah, it's this way. I had to think about it for a second. To hide zero. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what was the need for this? All right, just gonna pop in here. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, if our health will deteriorate in this manner. Okay. All right. Now, let's see here. Now I need to find my way around. Okay, so that is. Okay, so. All right, that's the health upgrade spot. Was this the other one? Yeah, I think it was. Oh, wait. Nope, there it is. Here we go. I literally walked right past it. There's so many of these. Some of them are more useful than others. There's a sound one that I really don't use that much. It's really just to kind of stun. The water one's alright. The sunlight one is the most overpowered one. Some of them range from, let's see, I think the stone, I think there's another one, I forget which one it is. It's very one long block puzzle. That's a bit annoying, but the water one's as easy as just turning on the flow in different spots. This is the most simple and straightforward puzzle I think I've ever seen in my life. Superman rays. Oh, stone glyph. Okay. I honestly wish he had kept most of these abilities, even though they basically make them reavers later on.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell exacts a sacrifice of energy, however. Use them sparingly and wisely.
Thank you! Ooh, that pixelated detail though, holy shit. Alright, so now that we have our first one, we can basically just we just spin around in a circle and just like basically do like force repulse on everything, which is actually quite handy when you've got groups around you. And of course the Reaver is basically like a 1-2 punch for most vampires. With the exception of the Terilum vampires, those are pretty much killed in one hit. Most other ones are killed in one hit. The Terilums take, I think, like 3 or 4. So, but which is not too bad. You can't make it completely overpowered. Okay, excuse me, coming through. Rouse you up, jump. Hang on. And I'm guessing that 9 times out of 10, there's no way to like extend or like to advance the day and night cycle. It's probably just got to go. It's, you know, determined length. I wonder how long is the if anybody's here knows, how long is the day and night cycle? Wait, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Ooh, the camera sometimes can be a little oof. All right, let's see here. Let's get our. Now we got to go. Excuse me, all the way back. We basically did the same move that Cain does to us, just a simplified, shorter version. But I always like the way, like, whenever you grab a weapon, the blade, the effect is still kind of wrapped around your arm like it's electricity. I always love that effect. Random cosmetic time. Okay. I mean, it's not too bad. Is there... Okay, so they didn't put a brightness option. I was wondering if there was. I didn't look through all the menus completely before, so but it's fine. Now in Zephon in the church, it might be a little ick. All right. It actually looks really cool though, versus like just that one color palette. Oh, I guess it's yeah, looks like it's about to turn daytime again. You just hear all the screams of the dead just like in the background. It's like, what the fuck is going on out here? Alright. Yeah. I love his design though, it's so cool looking. I don't remember, wasn't there something back this way? It might be a, okay, climbable area to come back to later. Noted. And I believe on the other side, this actually links to Rahab's domain. Because, of course, the water in the moat. Rahab's domain actually, yeah, there it is right there. That's the grading for it. Rahab's domain actually links to several. Okay. So, real quick, we'll grab the warp gate. And the fact that they made him look really creepy and spider-like in this one is really good. I mean, you could obviously tell in the original with their elongated limbs and shit. Hi, boys. All right, you're both chill. All right, they passed the vibe check. Y'all are good. The priests, though, are actually, I think, the ones that are more aggro. But I believe there is one aggro crossbowman in this game who will just attack you on sight no matter what. Yeah, Rahab's the fish one. They, their models actually look way more alien than I was expecting. I mean, just like you would expect like an alien fish to look like. But the redesign looks much more like gruesome and sinister. Thank you. I know Raziel's like, really? You open a door for another door? What is this? Ew. I mean, they look nasty in the original. I mean, you can tell like the fangs and shit, but it's just like, ugh. Yeah, the stained glass, I thought that... Some people don't like the fact that a lot of the bosses are a gimmick fight, but it's like, it makes sense. Because certain ones, okay, if you remove one, like I said, all vampires have a weakness to water, with the exception of them. None of them have a weakness to sunlight. So if you remove one, if one has mastery over something, it makes sense that, okay, the universal thing for all vampires has always been sunlight. No matter what lore you go by, except for, of course, Twilight. But sunlight is always the constant. So, it makes sense that that would be the one. Hey! All that groaning shit. Y'all all sound like y'all need to hydrate more than I do. And I've been the one that's been talking for over 2 hours. Really creepy too that they actually have webbing as well. Brother, you home? Even his sigil looks like an insect, which is creepy. Okay, this part, bear with me. I'm sorry about the darkness. I mean, well, actually, no, it's not as bad on y'all's side as it is for me. So that's actually not too bad. Also, ad break coming in about 2 minutes. I've used up all my snoozes for this stream. I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Okay, I'm actually using y'all's screen to see where I need to go. Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said day and night cycle was dark as shit. I wonder, will Spectral change it? Ah, there we go. There we go. That makes it easier. Hey! Well, that's an easy fix. Just shift to the spectral realm and it's instantly daylight. Okay, Alright, there's the daylight portal. Daylight portal. Okay, straight ahead. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's creepy. You just see their eyes and shit. Back off. You just see their eyes in the darkness. That's actually a really nice effect. Okay, alright. I think there's unlockable shit later on around here, but we'll worry about that later. Nope, not phase again. I don't want to do that. Bad zipping. Ow! Asshole! I don't think there's anything here that I'll actually... Nope. Wait a minute. Ah, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yep. The distorted voices is really creepy too. Okay, alright, so we jump here. Alright. There we go. Okay. Now... I'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, hang on. Let me... Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think they're necessarily silos. I think this was... I think at some point this was probably in probably homes because this was a cathedral. So this was probably like some kind of housing if I had to guess. Okay. Hang on real quick. I need to actually just kind of... I need to get my bearings because I can't see with it being dark. Okay, so... Alright, where am I needing to go? Alright, right here. Okay, Oh, nope. I fell! Crap. Where am I going? Out of my way! Out of my way! There we go. Priest Horde Granger. Yeah, yeah, good point. Oh wait, no. This is what sometimes the camera can be a bit of an enemy in these old games. Alright, oh shit, wait. There we go. There we go. Got it. Got it. We're good. We're fine. I'm not opposed to the day and night cycle, so I just want to make that aware that it's not a bad thing. It's just like, okay. But also on the technical side, my gaming monitor that I have has a darker resolution to it. Like I have the screen turned all the way up, but it's actually still quite dark for me. That's Swayze. Never heard it described like that. That's actually quite clever. Yeah. This actually, the original actually looks a lot more grotesque than this one does. That's actually much more horrifying. Alright, let's grab ourselves a weapon here. And for exposition time.
Once a testament to mankind's defiance of Cain's empire, this towering cathedral now stood derelict. The humans who worshipped here, dead for centuries. Its architects conceived this tower as a holy weapon against the vampire menace, a colossal instrument of brass and stone. The cathedral's pipes, once tuned to blast a deadly hymn, now stood silent, and these vacant spaces whistled their impotence.
Okay. Sorry, that was louder than I expected. Now, this place by default is naturally dark, so all right, which I think it was this one. Nope, oh, it was that one. Close. And mind you, back playing this on the PS1, this did not have analog support back in the day. So all your direction was obviously on the D-pad, which certain walkways you had to kind of walk like this. Otherwise, you had a tendency to fall off, which was typical of like games like this and Tomb Raider. They were all kind of janky like that. Wait. Oh, oops. Wait, I screwed up. My bad. I give up. Damn. It really moved. Shit, that was like a whole... Okay, so... Alright, so... Oh yeah, right here. And of course, when you come back later through here to get power-ups and upgrades, you can climb this stuff. But yeah, this is originally part of the cut ending. Where Raziel will come back and actually set the place to go and kill the remaining vampires in Nosgoth. This one doesn't have a switch, so I think, yeah, we gotta go through here. Absolutely. Me say, Your Highness? Out of my way, fool. Alright. Ugh. The cocoons are pupating up here. That's nasty. How does it look in the original? Oh yeah. Still looks just as nasty. I need a weapon. Thank you. Oh wait, I gotta go the other way. That's right. I think. We'll make our way around. There's a lot to do in this place, so just kind of bear with me. I'm going off of 25-year-old me memory. Which so far hasn't been too bad, but the first part of the game is honestly so easy, it's like, that's still tutorial, so. Alright. This one we'll have to drop off and hop in here. Ah, yes, the first of the block puzzles. Welcome, everybody, to Soul Reaver's primary puzzle mechanic. So. Oh, shit, hi! Ooh, managed to get him before you, I managed to get him before you... Feet sound like wet flounder pad. Yeah. It honestly kind of reminds me of, for anybody who's familiar with Dragon Ball, how some of the characters' feet sounded, like Cell, Broly, and it had a similar sound, and it always used to be like, why does y'all's feet sound like that? Okay, wait, okay. I'm sure speedrunners have like a much faster way of doing this, but it's fine. We'll make it through just fine. Okay. The resounding click means we have got it in place. Let's see, that's 2 hands. I think there's about 3 or 4 of these in this particular part of the game, so just kind of bear with me. This is, like I said, this is a repeating thing throughout all of the games. Or all through this game. 2, thankfully, is... 2, thankfully, goes a different route. With their puzzle, which is more... It's more Zelda-esque in its, Oh wait, yeah, I need to use that as a launching stone for this one. Actually, wait, I need to use 2 of them for that. I almost forgot about that. Bear with me a second while I get these in play here. Ow! Hey! Chill out. Interestingly enough, he hit me, and I didn't incur damage. So that's interesting. I guess there's like an iframe built into there somewhere. Okay, so first off, we'll have to flip this over, because obviously we want this thing to land in the right position. Very flipping, yes. Thank you. Alright, now we can get this one out of the way and put you back in your proper spot. A streamer I watched was a bit confused at the part where you have to direct the airflow and was looking at it several times like, and everybody was trying to like, no, it's like, no, let him figure it out. Let him cook. He'll figure it out. He will get it eventually. Okay, okay, wait, one more time like this. And then like that, and that one should be it. And that will trigger the other room's position, platform to come out. Yep. This whole place is dealing with airflow. This could have been the air temple. If this was Soul Reaver 2, this would have been the air temple for sure. Alright, let's get out of here before anybody else decides to crash in here. I'll take my spear back, thank you very much. Alright, now we go to get the other side, drop down, and then we can do this part. I can hear them just like below just go, yeah, yeah, chill out. All y'all. You get your turn. Alright, let's get out of here before more of these eggs pupate, and we gotta deal with more of these spiderlings, which I'm like, I have a hatred of spiders, by the way. This is one of the few things that I'm deathly afraid of. I hate spiders. Always have. Fascinating, but I hate them. Now, one really cool trick, the original game will give you a hint at it, is that when you glide and you have airflow, I believe you press probably one of the shoulder buttons, and you can actually just glide straight up instead of like kind of like hovering in a really weird space. So now we are at level 2. Okay. So now we can do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Now this was something that a lot of people don't know. When you open this door, this thing is timed. So, solution, shift the spectral realm and all time stops. Of course, we're in the wrong spot for that. So once you open the required area, you can actually get to it. So remember that for a minute. We'll come back to that. Also, let me get my spear back. Browsio, come on. No. Thank you. That's what I was trying to do. Hello, sir. Oh yeah, you're the one that's gonna aggro no matter what. These are the priests of the temple. So they still hate vampires. Ah yes, the airflow puzzle. Alright. So this one will take some time, but just bear with me. We'll get through this one pretty decently. Gracious of them to leave a pipe for us. Ow! Stop that. Right now. They also do more damage. Sir? Well, that wasn't very nice. You know what? Asshole. Chill out. Give me my damn spear. Might as well just go ahead and rephase and just refill my health. Since some of these guys decided to be greedy and aggro. Asshole. By the way, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate everybody who's coming in for stream. I hope y'all are enjoying, and like I said, I will definitely be... I don't know... What time are we? 7:24. Okay. We can go for a good little while. Let's see. We'll get that airflow in. Okay, now we need a curved one. Alright, there's the curvy bastard. Yeah. Very much so. Okay. So let's see, that's another curvy one, so that's gonna go, yeah, that's gonna go on the other side. Let's see here. Alright, wait, no, wrong button. No, that's not what I mean to do, Raziel. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, where is other slidey boy? Okay, there you are. Okay. This one isn't too bad. Oh, of course. You would pop. Enough of the interruptions. Are there, Are they just dropped from the top? I can't quite... is there any eggs? Nope, they just dropped from the top. Okay. I was halfway expecting to see eggs. Alright, nice. Right. Alright, you will go this way. And now... let's see. Okay, Raziel, don't get ahead of me there, dude. Shit. Did some Sonic the Hedgehog shit right there. You're not Ultra Instinct. There we go. That's one down. Thankfully, to unlock all these switches, they all don't do this, but there's a puzzle attached to each one of those switches, which will in turn create an airflow for us to get to the top of the cathedral. And thankfully, not all of the areas are exactly like this in this way. He is, isn't he? Okay, so I think... okay, that's not going to do it for there. Alright, so... we'll just swing this way. Very cinematic how he opens the door a lot of the time, too. Alright, so remember, this was the way that we need to go for this one. For that sliding column will be. So, we'll come back to that. Alright, so that is how we get back here. Alright, so which way am I need? Alright, so we need to go that way. Yep. Now we do some bell syncing, which might take a few tries to get the so we'll Yep, come on. Might need to do it this way. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, alright, yep, it'll take a couple of tries, but we'll get it. And this is what's going to shatter the glass to allow us to move around a little bit more freely. There we go. Wouldn't be a cathedral without some church bells, am I right? Although in my hearing, my ears would have shattered by now. Stone Cold enters the chat. So now that we have that open, that will allow us to go through our little, get to our little spot. Again, you know Rahab's just like, I mean not Rahab, Zephon's just like, dude, come on, man. Who is activating all this shit? Alright, now we shift to the spectral plane. And now we can hop right here and get in here. Easy peasy. Ooh, excuse me. Ow! You son of a bitch! We got a duelist here. I think the throwing knives were originally a weapon you could pick up too. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's not too many things that I forget about this game. Certain ones are kind of just ingrained in my brain. Hey, that rhymed. Now, if you ask me to do certain puzzles in Resident Evil 3 without any kind of hindrance, then I'm like, What are you doing in here? Ow! Asshole. Is there anything I can... Oh, yeah. Oh, welcome back, Aline. Oh, we got food? Oh, nice. What did you have? I don't have anything yet. It might be... Well, depending on what time I finish stream, I don't know. But for the moment, we got cookies. Ooh, burgers. Ooh, yum. I can't have burgers just yet, simply because I had hamburger steak a few days ago. Okay, this is also a health upgrade. I'm full of pork burger. Ooh, pork burger. That sounds delicious. Never had a pork burger before, but you know what? I'm inclined to want to try it now. Okay. Alright, now this is... This one isn't too bad, but again, we'll okay, so... Alright, this one's... Okay, that one's gonna be for a different way. Alright, which one of y'all doesn't have feet? That would be you. Yeah. Not only do you have to line up the sarcophagi looking mummies in here, also got to line up the legs. Okay. Alright, this one needs 4 legs and something else. Okay, you are missing legs. I am trying to run through these as quickly as possible, too. She does indeed. She's quite good at them. We like us some Jill here. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Like, this and Resident Evil were like my go-tos for the PS1 days. Right, so... Alright, you need to go... Okay, I'm trying to see which... I hear y'all skittering around. Where are you? Yeah. We made a Jill sandwich at the beginning of the game. Wait, I think he needs to go right here. Let's see. Flip him over. Let's see. No, Raziel, not like that. Okay, so... Wait a minute. Okay, you actually need to go over here, so let me move you. This will kind of free up some space. Okay, thank you. Alright, let's see here. Also, it has dawned on me, I have not saved the game, ever. So let me actually do that. Okay, there we go. Alright, I know y'all dropped down somewhere. Where are y'all? Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to be careful of that because, I know that in some people, but I mean, we might be okay. But I know in specifically the PC version, there have been soft lock parts where like the blocks will fall through the map. And so we don't want that here. We definitely don't want that. Okay. Alright, so this one's missing feet. So I'm sure you go over there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you are solid. Okay. I actually want to watch a speedrunner do this game because I actually like to see. I mean, there's probably not too many ways. I mean, there's probably like, okay, there's a precise number of steps that they do for, you know, obviously these puzzles. Okay, so we'll turn you over. Aline, I wish Brutus was here to watch with us tonight. Nice. So now we have another health upgrade. He is cozy with my mom tonight. Nice. I used to. It took certain people. It took. There are certain people that kind of got me into the speed running a little bit, but there is one particular game series that I don't like to see speed runs specifically for nostalgia, and that's Zelda. But it's fine. I'm glad he's got mom to keep him some company. Hey, stop that right now. Okay. Alright, so we actually got the health upgrade. So now we need to backtrack and get the other switches opened up. That was a rather lazily thrown dagger, I must say. Also, where are you guys? I thought this place was abandoned, so where the hell did you guys come from? Where were your little bunkers hiding at? Okay, so now... Alright, so... Let's see. Alright, so the bell's here. Did we go in here? I don't know if we did or not. It is really cool to see some of the tactics that some people have found to beat games faster. Okay, so we came through this one. Alright, so that one's complete. But, Like, watching Sekiro or Dark Souls speedruns is actually really cool. Because of all the different techniques that people learn to do stuff. And like I said, everybody has their own flavor of how they want to approach a game, which is cool. But there are times where it's like, it's neat just to see, like, what kind of stuff people can come up with. It makes you wonder, too, like, where in the hell did you figure out how to do this? The next one. Okay. I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break. So if anybody needs to grab anything, go ahead. I will be right back. Also, ad starts in about 2.5 minutes. Just a heads up. So, all right. That's better. Dismiss that. Okay. Alright. Also had to close my blinds too because it is dark outside. And alright, we're gonna overwrite that one. Alright. Oh, that's me. Oh, can't do that. Wait, can we clip it? Okay, perfect. All right. Now to redirect some more air. First. And there will be spiders dropping down throughout the fight, so... But that's why we have our trusty pipe. Okay, so... Alright, so that needs a triple. kind of like break some of these up so we can actually get some work done here. Exactly. Let's see. Right. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait. 1, 2. Okay, that's the triple-sided one. Okay, so you need to go over here, I think. I think that's right. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, so you need to go... Where I... Hey! Chill! How rude! Stop interrupting me! Okay, so now that we have it in the right... Sir? I require complete and undivided focus. Go catch your fly somewhere else. Okay. Alright. Razio, stop. Okay, that one is locked in place. That one's a side to side. Alright, so you will get flipped. And piped. Giggity. Alright, I heard another one of y'all. Where are y'all at? Okay, so that's... I know a lot of people were like, you made him incredibly strong, but he still has to drag him. He couldn't just throw it. I was like, you can't make these games too easy. Also, I think on PS1 hardware that would never have even, that would have not even been possible. But I like how every type of vampire game, there's always something that kind of grounds them in some type of real-world application. There's feasting eyes on your washboard. Yeah. No. You can't have my booty. Thank you. Alright. We now have 3 out of 4 done. Okay, so now that we have that done, where do I need to head to next? So we have that one, we have the lower one. I like the placement of these damn all these damn Eldritch refills. It's like, bruh. Like, where in the hell would y'all even go to get all this shit? Okay, so we've gone through here. Oh, excuse me, sir. That one was a little shiny because he had a wraith spirit possessing his body. So usually, sometimes they can take more to kill. Okay. We incidentally found the place where we needed to be. Follow the pipe! Another pipe! Get down! Alright, let's see here. Here's where the switches are. Alright, so now we have that one done. And this will open up the vents for us to allow it to get to the last chunk of the game. Or not the chunk of the game, the last chunk of the cathedral. And we can all go meet Big Brother. Or Little Brother, or... Well, he's definitely bigger in terms of size. Okay. Ow! Piece of shit! Yeah, they can also siphon your health. Try coming back from that, Crispy. Thank you. Alright, now... Don't quite remember these, but they usually... One or the other, it's usually like... They're kind of backwards. Is it all three in this one? I'm not sure. Let's see. Raziel, come on. Okay, alright, so one of these needs to be closed. There we go. Usually it's a process of trial and error for some of these. Nope, you may piss off. Thank you for your patronage. Alright, let's test all three of them. Nope. Okay, alright, let's try this one. Nope. I bet it's the one on the end. Let's try it. Yep, there it is. Yes, they are all attuned. But wait, there's more. Alright. Where is... Yep, there it is. I'm trying to remember if there was something else around here. Let me double check. Alright, nope, that's the way we came. Just check all my corners here. Oh, flamethrower guy! Hey, my dude! Oh, there's another one up here. Hello, my boys. I see you're alive. Stay that way. After we defeat Zephon, we will be able to climb. Although it, of course, will be on minimum things. I feel like there was something here besides that. Let me look. Did I miss anything? No, I think this was just another side room. Oh. That looks like something was supposed to go there. Okay, fair enough. Ah! Get away from me! You're not gonna suck on my soul, sir. Piss off! Alright, let's go flip these switches. Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, turn these. Open the vents! Yeah, L2 will, to where you can glide directly straight up. And it can make certain alignments a little bit easier. Ding ding. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we've got that piping done. Ew, look at all that fucking webbing up there. Ugh. Webbing just gives me the ick. Like, this whole area, like, it, I mean, it kind of looks like it, but it actually looks more like a xenomorph hive in this version. But just, all this is just, nope, thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, cutscene. I love how he's just, like, walking in and everybody's just like, hey, how's it going? I'm just surveying the room, don't mind me. Oh, shit. I thought he teleported for a second. Now I would be like, bro, what the hell? Ah, damn it, the hell. This is where the platforming part of these games can kind of show their age. Ah, shit. Okay. Ah, shit. Hang on. We're just gonna... Oh, wait, derp. God damn it! Forgot the switches need to be swapped around. Thank you. Alright. My boy. You good? Sir, I'm stuck. Well, you're shit out of luck there, my boy. Oh, thank you for the torch. I appreciate that. We'll leave that there right here for Raziel. Oh, Trapper Keepers. Oh, we love a good Trapper Keeper here. That was like every school year. That was like... Everybody always... Well, not everybody, but so many people always clamor to get one. A couple of times I got one. Oh, so y'all are eating all the damn souls, asshole. But eventually, whenever I, oh, God in heaven. Ah! Shit! Okay, back up, back up. Fuck off. Oh. Okay, he was just like, they were just T-posing in front of everybody, like, alright. Ow! Asshole. Okay. Thank you, I'll take that. Alright, so that should be... Should be everything out of this room as far as I know. Wait. Okay, there's another climbable space, so yeah, definitely we'll be coming back here later. Although I don't know what's in a lot of these spaces, so okay. Alright. Now, do not ring the bell. In this particular room, this is one of those times, do not ring the bell. That is dinner time for these fools. Unless you need the souls. But then again, you could just instantly just phase and get your shit. So. Unless you just really want to kill some spiders. Which, if that is the case, do it to your heart's content. Alright, where are you? I know you're down here. I need one of these, thank you. Hey, enough of that swiping shit. Thank you. It is rather nice how, like, when you just run over a weapon and you just press square, you'll instantly grab it. Also, nice close-up on his cowl and his jawline. All right. Turn on the air. We need more fumes. Clink. Alright, that one's done. Hey, get away from me. Don't touch me. Ow! Rude. Ooh, that's a nasty sound. That. See, there's guys cocooned down there. They're just kind of hanging from webs and shit. That's pretty gnarly. Alright, now we gotta connect all the shit. Bruh! Alright. Well, that one can't come back as long as he's staked, so it's fine. Okay. Now. Yeah. It's like the, ooh, this one's, ooh, God. That one's, well, that one's still alive. Ooh, oh, the other. He's definitely not, he has no legs left. That's Lieutenant Dan. You got no legs. Alright. Ah, crap. I thought I could just drop down. That's one of the annoying things about those old, these old games. Even if you think you've lined it up, it just doesn't do it the way you hope it would. Okay, there we go. Alright. Thank you, thank you! Turn it on! In this universe it is. As long as they're staked, they're kind of in a coma, not comatose, they're kind of in limbo. But if you pull them out, they will fully reanimate. You see it in Dumas' fight, because he's so strong, the only way that they could subdue him was to pin him with stakes. So once you pull all the stakes out, he immediately reanimates. Yeah, as long as, because their soul just kind of, their soul basically just kind of like the vampire wraith. It will just find its host body again. And then just reanimate. Ow! Stop that! And it'll just continuously keep doing that, because they do still have immortal bodies at the end of the day. Ah, crap. God damn it, I was trying to, like, crush him. Damn it, what the hell? I have like a smidge of health left. Not that it matters anyway, because we're immortal. Ain't like we're gonna... My sir. What the hell? Sir, are you good? That's special. Alright, well, we got a shift anyway. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit, get away from me. Oh, rouse you up? Okay. His shifting animation actually looks it actually looks really cool whenever he gets the Defiance, because he actually looks like he's physically trying to push through it. But it's also a really nice evolvement of his powers, that by the time Defiance comes around, he can climb on scalable walls in the Spectral Realm. Okay, I can't see shit. I think that's the top of it. There's not... Is there a second area of it? I don't recall. I think that's it. And a warp gate at the very top of the damn thing. It's like I said, I think there's only like... There's two places that we would need to come back for power-ups and shit later on. One's at the beginning and one is a little ways back. In the pipe rooms, so... Which we'll do all that plan prep before we finish off the game. We actually might do the ones that are here, because then we won't have to come back here again. Now it actually looks like spider webs here. Alright. Ew, shit. You can see like his intestines in his top half. That's and his bottom half. Ooh. God, the detail in here looks so much cooler now that you can kind of take everything in. Ew. I wonder if those are like... Those have to be like eggs. With like the skeletals and shit. Oh, the music's definitely upgraded.
Prodigal son, there is no returning for you, Raziel.
Zephan, your visage becomes you. It's an appropriate reflection.
It makes sense that there would be a trophy for right here. Like, nope, I'm out.
His handsome Raziel anymore. His precious firstborn son turned betrayer. You have missed so many changes, little Raziel. Look around you. See how the human's weapon of destruction has become my home. Indeed, my body. A cocoon of brick and granite from which to watch a pupating world.
A crevice in which to cower, only scuttling from the shadows to devour a victim already ensnared in your cowardly trap. But you've made the mistake of leaving me unbound, and it is you who must succumb to my will.
Will, instinct, reflex action. The insect mind finds little difference. I warn you, brother. As my stature has grown, so it is matched by my appetite. Step forward,
morsel. I love his design. Give me your baby. Usually you find out by accident that these damn things are poisonous. Come on. Ooh, that was close. It's interesting that a lot of them are still impervious to like physical damage. Like you hit them with a regular weapon or something and they're still just like, no, I'm good. I'm taking both your legs. Oh shit, yeah, he took a lot of health on that one. Whoop! Boink! I love his design though, it's so cool. It's freaky when you see like all the skeletons in the background. Shit, I guess it's like in cocoons. I believe Zephon was like the spy of like the whole thing. He had like the intelligence.
Has bestowed on you a new gift. Like his vampire spawn, you are able to scale certain walls which are otherwise impassable, but only in the physical realm. In the spirit world, these insubstantial edifices will not support you.
Oh, that's the... I was like, what is that noise? I was like, that's the appendage part opening. I thought that opened too. But no, that's just... But yeah, I believe he was like the intelligence.
In the mountains beyond
oh, sorry.
the pillars, Nosgoth's cataclysms have exposed an ancient crime. Endowed with Zephon's soul, you may now progress where your path was hitherto impeded.
Zephon's soul. But yeah, he was kind of like the intelligence one of Kane's empire. He was kind of like Varys or Littlefinger from like Game of Thrones, which explains like he was, but like I said, he was like the most. Somebody's lighting fireworks out here, and I don't have any fucking clue why. Okay. So like I said, since we're still here, we're an ancient yeah, exactly. Very cold case. Alright, Raziel, don't fall. Okay. Wink! Alright, come on. Climb, my boy. Thank you. Thank you. What is this? Oh, that's neat. It kills them. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of neat. Wake me when fish guy? Alright. I don't remember that part. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, so... Fish guy might not be tonight because I'll have to be closing out stream pretty soon. Because I do have to be at work early in the morning. And I still need to get something to eat for dinner. Which it might be hot dogs now that I think about it, because I think I have just enough that I can eat on those. Without having to worry about run anywhere for food. Excuse me, gentlemen, coming through. Oh shit. Alright, so let's see here. Excuse me. I'm a bit sleepy. I've been up since roughly 5 a.m. And I'm not quite used to that. Alright, so... Oh, crap. Backtracking the wrong way. I'm gonna get lost in here. Trying to find the beginning of the damn area. Out of my way. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Where in the hell am I going here? So that's that way, that's that way. Okay, just bear with me for a second. I gotta find my way. I don't remember where the hell I'm going to get back this way. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, now left or right is the question. Which I think it's left in this case. Nope. Okay, other way then. God, this place like can be like a hospital. Okay, now I just need to... Oh wait, there it is. I see it. Okay, so we have that. Ah! That's trippy. Okay, now where was the climbable wall in here? There it is. Yeah, hospitals usually are pretty laid out. Hang on. What the hell? Ah, there we go. Ah, crap. Wait. Oh, this is for a Reaver bolt. Okay, okay. Alright, so I've got to come back with telekinesis for that later. Okay, got it. Got it. Well, it's cool how fire is blue in this realm. Yep, that's what that is. Okay, so that will have to be later on. Make that mental checklist to come back here for that. Alright. Well, now that we've toured the cathedral and paid our respects and devoured our brother's soul, we can now finally leave this place. Ah, now it is daytime. Okay, so we don't need the Eldritch power. We don't need the because we're good on that. Let me also that save function didn't look the most trustworthy for a second there. That's why I had to like, did that save properly? Alright, y'all behave. Don't do anything your brother wouldn't do. Excuse me, coming through. Now we can actually get a health upgrade here in just a minute. Because we actually can get one now that we have Zephon's soul. Oh, there it is. That's right. Ooh, excuse me. He does have the best. Oh shit. Okay. I see you way up there. I don't remember how the hell they get to you, but it's fine. We'll figure it out along the way. Sometimes I actually wish I still had my my old strategy book for this. I lost those many years ago. I used to have one for most of the games that I had back in the day, including Soul Reaver, but I mainly had it just as a secrets guide for myself. Alright. Also, I like the fact that this map gives me a collectibles menu of like, okay, health power up in the underworld exit? Where in the underworld exit? Okay, color me intrigued. Alright. Now I'm in here like, wait a minute, where was a health upgrade down here? I mean, I'm sure it's in some weird, obscure place, like they all are, but... Let me check all the cracks and crevices. Because I don't remember them having one down here. Oh, wait. Oh, it just updated. Okay, never mind. I was about to be like, wait a minute, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Never mind. False alarm. I was behooved for a second there, like, sir? What do you mean there's a health upgrade down here? Okay. Along the way, we'll, I'm trying to remember. I'm sure there's quite a few that I'm forgetting. As far as, like, item locations and glyphs and shit, but we'll figure those out. Ow, sir! Asshole. I do vaguely recall the sun one being in Rahab's area. So hey, stop eating all the souls, asshole. See, nowadays they would have made this into an RPG. Or like the more of these you absorb, the XP you would get or something like that. If somebody would have came up with this, they would have made it an RPG, and I'd have been like, no. 'Rahab, Melchiah, Zephon, Duma, Terrell. We're missing interesting. I never noticed this. There's only four. Wait, there's only 4 clan symbols, but there's 5 brothers. Interesting. Maybe it's nothing, but I just happened to notice. I was like, wait a minute. '90s, yeah. 80s hair was everybody's undoing. 90s hair was not as bad, but I can't say because I had the same haircut for probably like the first. Well, not all. my dad tried a buzz cut on me one year, and I was like, yeah, no, that's not ever happening again for me. Nope. I know there's a trophy for each one of these interactions too, so I'm gonna do that.
Like a corpse in a shallow grave, corruption rises to the surface. Beyond these pillars, the defiled victim mutely screams its outrage.
Alright. One scalable wall. Is there only one? There's only one door. Okay. There's a name I have to skeletal. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that's right. There's two doors. Okay, I think that leads out, but where does the other one lead to? Might be a, wait, I think it's a... Is it a workroom? Might be. Or do they lead out the same way? Maybe they just lead out the same way. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Hello, boys. Ah. Should have got better armor, my guy. I got a laser sword now. So I guess this was the back door, basically, getting out of the sanctuary. What's all that screaming? Calm down! Okay, yeah. Just two sides that come out the same way. Can I hit the bird? Probably not. I would laugh if that was a trophy. It looked like I hit it too. Here, the bird has just impressive force powers and stopped the spear before it got there. In which case, bravo, my boy. Bravo. He's just over here staring at him like, So I wonder if he's gonna come after me after he's done. We'll light this torch. Thank you. The inclusion of the compass is actually a nice little detail from the second one, although it's not really necessary here, but I guess if you're relying on, okay, go north here and do this and do that. In which case I'd be like, okay, fine, fair enough. You cannot catch me, I am faster than you.
The ancient tomb of the Seraphim, once impenetrably sealed, now ravaged by Nosgoth's upheavals, its mysteries lay exposed. In the time of Vorador, centuries before Cain was made, the Seraphin warrior priests waged a merciless war against the vampire tribes of Nosgoth. Emboldened by righteousness, they committed unspeakable and indiscriminate acts of violence, massacring fledglings and ancients alike. They decimated entire bloodlines in mere decades. Now their husks lay here, murderers enshrined.
That's why this is such an interesting bit of dialogue, because he speaks of them basically as war criminals, but when he finds out the truth about something, which we'll see in a minute here, then he's just like, oh, fuck. It's like, this is some bullshit. No. Alright, we got us a warp gate here, although I don't think there's really too many reasons to come back here except to just have like a, maybe a closer area to the pillars to come back to. Also, I just noticed this too. I don't know if that's anything. Maybe it's something to come back to later on. I think somebody actually translated this one year on Reddit, and I was like, I commend y'all for having that kind of dedication, because that's a lot. I was like, where did you find the script for that, I wonder? Alright, heavy exposition point coming up here. Well, not heavy, but plot twist and revelations.
Take heed, Raziel. A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
Out of my way! Okay. I'll take that. He thought I was just coming with a spear, and he's like, oh shit, he's got the Reaver. He's got the glowy thing, Master told us. Yeah, the Seraphin is a group of warrior priests that was they're pretty much done by the time Blood Omen 1 comes around. They're still kind of around, but they're kind of falling out. But yeah, they were a group of basically this world's version of the Templars from like Assassin's Creed. But yeah, they were designed solely to fight vampires, as they said. You'll see them more in part 2. It'll kind of get fleshed out a lot more. Oh shit. But alright.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
The plot thickens.
These crypts, defiled caskets of Seraphin saints, bearing my brothers' names, and my own. The irony of Cain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers. These very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were Seraphan, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Cain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
Yeah. So, we have Zephon, Melchiah, Raziel, Rahab, Duma, and Terrell. And obviously, as you can tell, they're all empty. Now, one interesting note for anybody who is new, this particular one, Malik, has no sarcophagus. And that is because Malik is a character from Blood Omen. So he was one of the top knights in the Order. And in the beginning of the game, he was tasked with protecting the Circle, which were the sorcerers of the Circle that govern the Pillars. So the Circle gets infiltrated and assassinated. Malik is charged with protecting them. He's nowhere around. They're all calling, screaming for him, and they're getting just annihilated. And so by the time he rushes in, most of them are dead, and he is actually defeated by a character who is mentioned here, Vorador, who in Blood Omen is one of the last surviving vampires in the world. So, for him failing to protect the Order, he was cursed. His spirit was bound to his armor, and his flesh was dissolved. So he's basically just like an empty husk of armor, but his personality and his mind is still there. So he has no physical body. Eventually he's defeated permanently, but he has no burial spot. But he is memorialized here, because obviously there was no body to bury. So, now what do we do now, pray tell? If you haven't noticed already, the big spiral in the middle of the floor, like the X marks the spot. Also, ad break in about 2 minutes. Let's drop down here. Whoop! Right to the floor. Oh, shit. Alright. You, back off. This guy's like, oh shit, he didn't have this last time. Don't remember if there's anything to find down here. Let me just kind of peek my head. I don't think so. Is he wearing pants? Or is that just his skin?
Heretic, you shall not.
Oh, that's his armor. Okay.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog. Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Cain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
This is the Terillian vampires. And this guy is obviously endowed with a much stronger spirit, because it takes quite a bit to kill him. Take a bath for me, my boy. This was kind of inserted here because Terrell was cut from the last part of the game.
This relic has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space. As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
This is one of the only abilities that he retains after this game, which is unfortunate. The glyph powers would have actually been really cool to have. But it is what it is. So now... Alright, so now we got that one out of the way. I don't think there's anything else that we can actually do. Wait, what is this door to? Hang on. Wait. Oh, scalable wall. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait. Was this just a shortcut back? That's interesting. Bonk! That's... okay. I guess that's something. I don't remember that part, but that's okay. It's fine. Wait a minute. I killed you. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, Terrell was cut in the last part of the game, and they kind of inserted that here, but his race is... or his clan is in here, but they are usually late game enemies, and we'll see them in the last part of the game as well, because they are all in the final part, and they all shoot telekinetic blast from their mouth. Okay, alright, now we take swim. Because now we will be entering Rahab's area. And once we find a spot to materialize from, I'm going to go ahead and call it for the night. So I can make some food and settle in for the evening. Hey! Now, all of these Dumahim vampires are all scavengers by this point. And a lot of people will be like, well, how the hell did they get here if there's water around? Some of these guys were likely stationed here. They just kind of kept themselves on the ground. Sorry, I'm trying to get you in position here. Oh, nope, that didn't do it. I'm just bludgeoning this guy to death. Bring me my meals. Thank you very much. Okay, that's that way. That didn't look at, well, yeah, I guess it does have the kind of the scalable thing to it, but all right. Okay. If you need a way back up, you have that there. All right. Get these guys out of the way real quick just to clear my way because I don't remember. Okay, yeah, that's the way forward. I think the way back this way is Warp Gate, I think. But let me just eyeball here. We're gonna check all the corners and do all the things. Oh shit, hi! What are y'all doing here? Back off. All right. I know y'all can come through here too. Back off. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, how Rahab's place just connects to a lot of areas. Okay, yeah, see, and this is one of the really interesting parts about the lore is that they flooded this place to keep themselves away from humans and everybody else, and they kind of like do their own thing. And eventually, over time, Rahab started experimenting on himself, and would gradually, over time, like subject himself to submersion in water, like in incremental small bits. And it got to a point. Eventually, he was able to overcome it, and then at some point later, his descendants and his clan inherited that. So he's the only vampire that can survive immersion in water. Let's see, I'm kind of running around in circles because excuse me. Because I'm trying to remember where certain things are at, because there's a lot of little spots in here. Okay, that's the boat underneath us. All right. I just need to check all my spots real quick while I'm Alright. Okay, I don't think there's anything of note here other than just pretty much just the lore. I think there's some other ability. I think there's something that the constrict ability unlocks in this area, maybe. Okay, nope, that doesn't do that here. Ow, sir! Very rude. Okay. I believe I gotta shatter that glass on the other side, and then that unlocks another way as well or something. I never get tired of that move. Now, let me see here. Ah, here we go. Ow, asshole! Wait. That's not right. Shouldn't there be something there? It might have glitched out, because that looks like that would have been a glyph power upgrade. I'll have to look. Maybe there, because I know there are some patches that are still coming for this game, so that might have been the case for this one. Ow! So it's fine. I'll check like my Reddit feeds or something later on and see if there's anything for that. Enough of your whining. Also, y'all see a wraith coming at y'all with a laser sword? Y'all should have chilled out. I'll take the ferry. Alright, we'll do the monologue bit, and then we'll call it here for the night. First off, we've got to catch us a ride up here. Then we'll get our first glimpse at Rahabam vampires, I think, in here in a minute. But first, as always, we've got to unlock the warp gates. It's so freaky too when you see them swimming around.
Against the vampire menace. This abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
Very freaky when you can see them swimming around. They also can shoot telekinetic blasts from their mouth. They're very annoying. Interesting too that they have Terillium vampires on the outside of this thing when this isn't their area. But maybe this is how they originally looked before they adapted and transformed. Who knows? It could be the case. But, alright, let me save it here. So, I'm going to go ahead and leave it here for tonight, and we will pick up this weekend either tomorrow or Sunday. I'm not sure. So, thank y'all, everybody who's popped in tonight. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I hope y'all enjoyed the lore and the story. We're gonna finish this one out, then we're gonna start 2, and then we'll eventually make our way back around to Alien Isolation and Metal Gear Solid 3 and some other stuff that I kind of put on hold when this was about to come out. So, let me wait for this ad break to finish. Right, quick. Okay, let's see. Alright, so, hopefully the ad break's about to roll out, but, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night here. I don't know if there's anybody around to raid. I pressed the wrong button here. Let me see here. Let me see who's up and about. Let's see. Kind of a weird night, but that's okay. We can drop a raid out for somebody next time. And send somebody some good hype and energy. So, but yeah, y'all have a good night. Thank y'all again for coming out to stream. I do appreciate it. Now, then I think that ad break is done. I'll see y'all later this weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday. I'll put a post on Twitter and let everybody know. All my social stuff is below stream for anybody new, and feel free to follow so you'll get an alert for whenever I go. Whenever I go up. Socials are all below and everything. And the panels below stream if you're on a desktop. I'm sure it's on there on mobile as well. But yeah. I'll see y'all this weekend. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe. Stay warm. And that's pretty much it for tonight. I'm going to go make me some food and settle in for the night. And I will see y'all soon. Eileen, hi. Yes, you have a good rest too. Get some good sleep. And I'll check in with everybody soon. And yeah, have a good night, everybody.